Bitch. Home. Looking fresh. I really like the sword. Like, it's basic, but I don't know, it like fits so well. Big drip. Bubble. Oh. 28. Acceptable. Alright. Oh, before we do anything, let me quickly go to the tune here. To the gold saucer. Because I might still have tickets from last week. I have to quickly turn them in, I think. Because the next drawing is like in 2 hours or something. Do I have any tickets? Oh yeah, I do. Nice. Yo 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 yo. Consolation prizes. What a disgrace. What up, Atats? 8297. My birthday. Oops. 297, 2, okay. And then... Oops. Perfect. Okay. I thought there's a gate in 5 minutes. Oh. I first have to put in my scratch tickets. I don't know. Solo. Oh, okay. Three. Oh. Sad. Very, very sad. Let's see what the gatekeeper is saying here. Dun dun bum bum bum. Boom bum bim bum bum. Greetings, madam. Our next scheduled event is Leap of Faith. It will be held in a round square. All guests are welcome to participate. Dun, 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 dun. Pet her. Hello, I'm the NPC here. Oh, a ninja! A ninja appeared out of nowhere. Oh shit. White arc is almost better. Nani? There he is. Oh man. A little lip here. Troll. That's a troll right there. Ooh. I get the hammer all, and I am first. Where the hell is everyone? You also had an empty instance. Oh, okay. Weird. Gently pets me. Alright. It is time to fulfill our destiny. Okay. The head, the tail, the whole damn thing. Witness ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took Uppsala? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us an inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct the most urgent search, as thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have steered. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? Would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Onder's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Ahmed Sal's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Onder refuse to speak with us... Zurai, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Onder. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to treat the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. It is plain our all too dramatic arrival had thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry that will happen if the Honor's tales end up leading us to a dead end. True. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Then it is settled. Stola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Alright, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Parsh Orn, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the mist still came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Parsh Orn. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with the claws. There's too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be assistance there. Yeah, what the hell is this weapon he has on his back? Holy shit. And what of you, Zorai? If you're not found the task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. He's already scared again. Well, Alpha no. So there's a way down as well. See what the compass is saying? To the west. Yes, the way is up there somewhere. Maybe it's like this. Whatever. Wait, what? What the hell is going on with this fucking compass? Alright, there. Alright, to the west. This is not the west though. To the east, okay. I'm assuming it's gonna be in here. Iki. Was it like below me, maybe? Ah, I see. Oh, I guess. Let's do the quest for now. Maybe the future quests are gonna lead me kinda in that direction. Time to kill some crabs. Wicked talent. Alright, going back. Crab is gone. Crab emoji. You could crack the shells? You must be stronger than you look. Yeah. Are you insulting my height? I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nah, poor Swan. This was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course. From this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of the eternal sanctuary, until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. Truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. Thank you for the lesson, Porshwan. And I will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. You should return to the task at hand. Only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. That is true. I will cool it. Stola appears deep in thought. What's wrong? Ah, Zurai, have you learned art of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. People arrive. It is Samla, member of the Science of the Seventh Dawn. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. I'm coming. Oh, deepy doobie dee da. I'll fin this one, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I'm called Narush Koal. How may I address you? Zurai, Zuzu. Curious. Before we speak at length, there's something I would show to you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. I'm coming. Dee dooby dee bee dee da. Shmeedy booty bee dee bee da. What yes? He has a tabletop thingy. He has a wall lamp. Ooh, I wonder. Can you see how this looks like? No. Metallic fixture of the sort popular in the armorwood of Emmett Salk's recollection. Fighting map. At some point we're gonna pimp my room, I guess. Make it pretty. Opium. These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the other seas above long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Zurai-Zuzu, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Narushko gestures to the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. Alright, what we got here? We got some bottles. Very interesting. Okay. Among the debris you spy what appears to be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of the purpose? Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do Finless ones so delight in dulling their wits? Among the debris you spy what appears to be a rotten ship wheel. That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve? I see that possibility I had not considered. A pity that this material so quickly degrades when immersed in water. I should have liked to wear one myself. Thank you, Zoizu. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Now, what are you thinking? Wandering off on your own with this Finless one. This is no time for you to fiddle with the leavings. The clutch mother is in terrible distress. I can't believe you said that, Yala. Didn't your people commit some kind of genocide to conquer the land on the native population? No, you do not understand. I brought her here too. Okay. Pray forgive this child his impudence. I'm Zerosh Owan, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. Seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. Blood of Light claimed many Ondo lives, though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since. It would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Now, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the clutch mother further. Everything I have done for her. Could have, should have, would have. Don't wanna hear any of your excuses. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. Also, I read the thing about your Stone Age internet. That's tragic with the cap. Like volume cap or bandwidth cap is like the fucking worst. Like if I look on my... Wait, you can see that somewhere in Windows how much you actually used. Your how much download you had already in the past month. Where is that? See that somewhere. Atos. Like in the last 30 days, I used 786 gigabyte, and I was like traveling for work, so I was not always home. Like 100 gigs is like fucking nothing, dude. Trail of Tears, okay. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you watch like streams or anything on Twitch or whatever, like, you use up so much bandwidth. Or like, not bandwidth, but you know, you download so much data. Dude, we had that back then. Like, our first contract was, I think 10 gigabyte or something. And I like me and I had 2 sisters, right? So the internet was always in use. Obviously the files back then were not as big as nowadays, but still like the internet was like, at some point we just couldn't like use it anymore because, you know, there was no volume left. Right. Sad times, dude, sad times. Pray, be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for your results of your investigations. That I didn't listen to what she told me. Oh. Okay. Inspect the structures of the Ondo cups for distinctive features. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the building and examine it with... It's very rare. Inspect the structure, comprise the Ondo cups and the most distinctive feature. The tall, slender tower feature many elaborate windows. The likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Luckily, the cap is only in effect during prime time for my location, and they only cap it when enough users are using it. Okay. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Damn, I'm too weak. Damn. Fucking Comcast, that what they're called. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structure appeared the same to both your side and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. I'm spaghetti arms, dude. Comcast with a million times improvement. Is it like some local shit house? Local shit company? Zura, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. Buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power of Northrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who were these ancient and the honor claim as the architects of the sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Sulch with you here to the Tempest. Oh, maybe these are ancient buildings. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Sulch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of strongholds almost serves the Asians' agenda. Or mayhap it is a place more dear to him than any other. I was saying this was built by ancient Asians. This place provide power to him. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Kitana Revel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano, after our victory in Colusia. Here in the first scene, by Emmett Sulch's own words, it depicts the city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I've seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east and the south, held to no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Kitana Revel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Oh, you said northwest. This is satellite, so it beams at 35k kilometers out into space to a satellite into geosynchronous orbit. Then beams it back to a station halfway across the country, and then it routes like normal. Ping is 700 to stuff that should be 50. Yeah, well, that sounds like fucking amazing. Technology. Any towers? I feel like I'm too far already. Maybe. Oh, that's maybe someone's gonna join me while I'm fighting it. Go! Saint of the Firmament, Shiro Kizaki. Did I disconnect? No. Oh, maybe this? Feel like I'm not really find a structure which resembles those in the copy of the Kitana weapon when inspected from a survey point. Search for a structure which resembles in a small to inspection. The one will be found nearby in a location which allows for a full view of the structure. According to Ishtola, the investigation area further northwest of the Ono Cups may be a good place to start. Kinda where I am, more or less. There's an ether thingy. Maybe. Oh wait, there's a survey point. Okay, we found it. We're good. We're good. Aye, this is the mural with large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. Yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we have learned thus far. The Under Chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the Ancients' return. Thus, can we summarize that what the Under saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization? And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Salch himself? It is almost certain he is there. But if we are to find a stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Under's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Posh Juan again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Ooh, deepy dooby dee da. Let me go to the thingy quickly. Damn, there's like a lot of layers to this. Unless it's not enterable. Okay, I'm not sure. There's probably a way to go down there. Well, maybe that's a quest for future Zoe. Boom. Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety of well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these acts into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am giving to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for the state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth and how the Findus once eased the burdens of their struggling mothers. Zero Shawan will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all that I ask. Do you consent? I thank you, honored guest. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Nawash Koal go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Wait, Zuzu. Have you a moment to converse in private outside the cups, please? Ah, Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a Findus craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is art for a land dweller, chosen as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit his artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You will find his workshop in the metal structure to the south. It is a rare thing, indeed, to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I had been searching for means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her every egg, brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to help to welcome them into this world and see them grow into a healthy, happy Ondo. There must be some way in which you can help us to achieve this end. There is probably a way, but future Zorai has to take care of that, because the current quest doesn't give me an ether current thingy. I'm sorry. Starting an item duel. Time for a duel. Oh, hello. What's up, Gwenold? Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing trick on me now. Look, Gwenold, someone's coming to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as your ghost, huh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on my rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman, what can craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a doming hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Gonna appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. Maybe I can. Tabla, did you already watch the Elden Ring gameplay, or do you try to stay unspoiled? You wouldn't be trying to waste my spirits, wouldn't you? Would you, spirit? Now, what do you expect from a servant of the netherworld? Oh yeah, I mean, that's probably like even like better. What do you think? Has it really come to this? What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lass? Am I supposed to know this guy? Aye, well, I may have let myself go a bit. It was meant to be my underwater sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. Looks pretty good. Yep. And yet here you stand. Now what's so damn important that you've dived all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Oh, the Ondos lamp. God curse my empty head, I've not so much as made a start. I'm more of less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. My delivery date's long past, my workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard the beliefs, have you? Bringing light to the moons will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't well... Oh, my mind's bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away my last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got someone to show me. Someone that's given me a muse a right good kick up the ass. Let me quickly check something. I'm curious if my suspicion is right. Final Fantasy 14 ARR weapon relic. Geralt, ARR. Oh, it is actually him! Holy shit! It's the weapon guy. I can see the tick 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 tick. The honor want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering light got to blaze with the right kind of brightness, like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly not enough. Just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship and dread. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turned to Brandon and the crystal you discovered at the end of his journey. Maybe Gwenold could find inspiration in that. Oh, and that's probably where you have to like complete the other quest line first, huh? I've let the Ondo down, aye, but more than I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Took out a crystal which once belonged to one of Artbird's companions? What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you never capture such gleam, not if you're labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are my tools, gods damn you? I must seek to work before the feeling fades. Oh, you got this, Grenell. I can feel it, a vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a shape that befits the Ondo's spiritual character. That was... where is this coming from suddenly? Not a bad job if I do so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Northwind and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put the damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost my bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for the crystals of yours. Oh, I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's swelling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the crystal saga into another thing as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to Torch's Art for me, I stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. What is this emote when she's doing like this? You now have access to Grenell's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the world quest you have completed. Journeys and tank gear. 430. More complex than you think. Achieve Gunbreaker level 80. Achieve Gunbreaker level 80. So when I... Wait, I'm already level 80. Wait, hold on. I am already level 80. Should I guess I can just claim that? Fresh gear, guys. Big park. Okay. I think this is also the equipment my class trainer had, like the tiger dude, the bodyguard, I believe. Alright, cool. Got some fresh gear. Maybe doing a bit more damage again. Not. Alright, so we have to go on the cops again, okay? What is it that you have there? Sacred lamp. Then the Finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of how many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cops, and now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope to ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the very will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends? I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
It was a big battle and shit.
It was Brandon's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
Are you... how are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
I'm ready. Chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of the coral and walk and join your comrades below. No. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey ends, before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. And most succulent succinct. Ah, okay. We thank you for your guidance. Suck. Right, deeper in the depths we go. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet it would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instructions. Rather than rely on directions alone, I suggest we scout the care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. With care. So I have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alisair has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. More. I know, what an idiot. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. There it is. There it is. Yeah, this must be the barrier the honor spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. No, I believe one of us needs to but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Zurai, I elect you to do the honors. Like I'm the only one working here in this group. Hands up. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. I guess not. This tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we?
By the gods!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Like a modern city.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Zurai, did you note the style of the architecture? It's the same used for the remnants of the cups and the mirrors painted towers. Look closely. Ahmed Sark has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. God, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Asians is capable. 7 is the highest, right? So I could actually like put those already into my gear. Eight is the highest. Oh, okay, never mind. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. That was the last one. Champ. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Zuzu recognized. Welcome to the city of Armorward. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did MXL not invite Zoe to visit his abode? It is plain that coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? Lift services every level of Arcoa Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Next up, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capital. It's only at the distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Armorward? Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. It's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant, I know. A resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino, you can't just... Okay. Excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are your children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. Ah, and which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. We stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. holds? What a curious question. Maybe you refer to our supervising body, the convocation of 14. So Ahmed Salk isn't the leader here. Ahmed Salk is a member of the convocation, where you're hoping to witness its deeds firsthand. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. 14, huh? And are we resembling like the stars? What is that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Ahmed Salk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. Final days. Such words will befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. Well befit the oblivion. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set the emotion of summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? The men spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphano. This ethereal armor world and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Ahmed Salk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we will be able to parley with the ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike upon some conversations, and see if we can learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding the convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Mingling. Then let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. I was already like wondering, because back when the death letter, when they released the death letter, right, and they like showed the classes and like the abilities, there was like a section where they were like in a modern city with a fire hydrant and shit like that, and I was like, what the hell is this about? And then now it kind of makes sense, I guess. It would seem the hall is host to a most curious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and the handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logriff, Mitron, and Maxalk. The individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Okay. The hell? Oh, really? Notice I can talk to them. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one, welcome. How may I help you, little one? Do you wish to peruse the transcripts of the great debates? Or would you like to reserve a room for discussion? We are here to serve your needs. I see. Time to rent a room. Let's go. You could perhaps explain the finer points of the creation process. Yeah. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Are you not here? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. It is said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and giving substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain. An incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of this phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. It is only a matter of time until Amorod, too, resounds to the discordant squall. We should stay with our loved ones, child. Stay with them. Okay. An audience with Emma Salk? I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan to scarce credible proportions. One which promises to grant will to the very star itself. Oh shit, I clicked it away. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus, I say to you again: do not hold out hope for an audience. This is your first time here? Take a number if you haven't already, then settle in for a good long wait. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. I should be glad to assist you in locating the concept you seek after I finish assisting those ahead of you in the queue. This is the Bureau of Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you, but are you certain this is where you should be? Oh, wrong way. Alright. Zurai, if I was not certain before, then I am now. The people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Stark to recreate this ancient armor world. Oh. And yet, I fancy I hear his words for us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Account. We will compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. Ooh, deepy doopy dee da. It would seem our conversation were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant at this convocation affords to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Ah, Riange, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Art the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, when ritual ceremony breathed life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means of destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Sulk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what I've heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through with a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the bureau of the administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wondered, though, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Zurai's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind, just lead the way. Not us. Not us. Then Ishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. I feel like... Not sure if I should say that out loud. Lightning cluster. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amorantine of character shares the creation with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. The light and disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. I don't know. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Very not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. You're making fun of my size, bitch? I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and waiting your worth. Damn. Oh, aren't we looking smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? Hopes to serve in lieu of your ensemble, and how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. Once your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. So a chimera was born. Yes, indeed it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuous. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have finally explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concepts so you can fashion one yourselves? But I can't. Unless... Greetings, little one. Come to debate? And at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am. So I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversations partners. So if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings on here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters if you indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. Central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. And there's a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue to them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Boo-dee-bee doo-bee-dee-da. Speedy-booty-booty-bee-da. But that is precisely my point. Their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts of wider distribution never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Whether I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit a minor but significant degree. And most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. The Amorotines appear to be engrossed in the debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. At the adult, sorry, yeah. Why, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good an occasion as any. So be it. See, you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Armorot should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens the distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical consideration out of desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. Let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There's a clear and undeniable benefit to Armorot is in using the situation as a test bed for our newest creation, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How rightly you see the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Armorot alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Armorot benefits all creation. I firmly believe for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. Very interesting. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than an academic exercise, after all we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there no value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Armorward in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Yep, I'm a 5-head. And I wanna get one more coffee, I think. Let me just do like those 2 blue quests here. Let's go here first. Tea break. Maybe a poop break as well. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? Ah, communal ropes. That will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it. So that can possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Anida. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to recreate your own ropes. I think they have the same masks, like the ukulele dude from the Stones, like from the Warring Triad quest. Might be just a coincidence though, I don't know. Maybe it is connected? Who knows? Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the power of creation we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, possibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might find the strength of many accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the other currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registration to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. Imagine us being able to create shit out of nowhere. Just thinking about it. What a great perk to have. Hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see? I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly, but what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Is that my number they just called? If you excuse me. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? Thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy and notwithstanding, these creations now know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and I hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worry ward over yonder? Come to think of it, I think that particular creation was designed to appeal to children. No, I'm not a child. I'm a full-grown woman, okay? Not full-grown, but... You there, an aspiring creator, come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings. I trust her. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be perfect plaything for any young citizen, but I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. The honest opinion, I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. This matrix will allow you to summon my creation, but don't use it here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. This reminds me a bit of Xanacan from FF10. Oops. I don't know if that is the best toy for like little kids. Just saying. What did you find, my lovelies? Are they as delightful and engaging as I hope? Tell me everything, spare no details. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and tagged you like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. This is a cool area. I like this. Yoink. Concept clerk. Let's see. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a cubus? You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own ropes. Concept is inscribed upon a crystal which has been infused with the ether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct, even if your potential is lacking. As one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Yeah. Sure. Alright. Actually, now we're done. Now we just have to do the main quest until we get the final thing. Well, I quickly gonna grab a coffee though, go on the toilet, and I'll be right back. Alright. Thank you, thank you. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Zurai Zuzu. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Oh. I'm waiting, and I'm waiting. Zurai Zuzu, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Ahmed Salk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat and the clerk will issue with a visitor's writ for the capital.
Sup, boys?
24 is 3 years, right? That's right. Five head. Thank you for the 24 years, Elaine's. How are you? Oh, don't kill him. You have to use the item. Did I kill him? It would be kind of funny. Ah, you did it. Made a Rechtschreibfehler on my YouTube title. Let me see. Oh, it's green. Oh. Dun dun dun. Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Uh-oh. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. And we followed in the wake of Emmett Salk. Nay, there's no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hithlodius, and that the city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Salk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstitution. A stray thought would have been enough. If Lodius will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A meant, bit part meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. So much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. Final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning thread. The convocation of 14, well, I was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost, the land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind has ceased to blow. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny leaves would sprout and grow and flourish. Hey, now let's go, what up? The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. At the convocation decided we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. Hey, Fade. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies into the creation of Heidelin, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? I thought you might. Emmett Salk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Salk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible way that he has chosen to carry. Or Emmett Salk. Sage. Actually, Sage. Zurai Zuzu. Seems your turn has come. Why do not let me keep you? Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Do you mean Midgard Soma? Oh, Artbird, my man. Didn't think he would see. Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear his ethereal companion. The connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hero that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emmett Salk has recognized a hint of her in you. Zurai Zuzu? Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what is you seek. Okay. Big plot twist. So I guess I was like some kind of Asian, and then when the worlds divided, like my soul divided as well or something. Crazy shit. Your visitors read as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Alright. That's an incredible concept I just know you adore. Finally, you were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? All good. I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Oriange and I weighted our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasted not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of an elm. Mayhap it was simply the case of Emmett Sulk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. Problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Armorwards today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempt to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Zoe? Was odd worth of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yep. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for the Brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Asian scheming has been leading to this? All this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Asians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Asians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's not to say not of what Emmett Sulk's plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Zuai. And when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. You're asking a lot of me, Elise. Is fighting Emmett Sulk the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Okay. Shadowbringers title drop? Ooh. Alright. Do you remember the talk we had atop the tower in Mortzuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make the difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look forward. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. What we spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how we would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, the giant Talos would never have raised its head. I've borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Salk onto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth our side, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking, no less. So was ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Salk's destruction will be the culmination of Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. It is in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Our time in the first has been never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through the deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me to stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on that matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Zoe. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. When Mephilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair, you can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed at Mount Gulag, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you, and I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. You told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I'm not asking to be saved. Well, that's fine. I shouldn't? Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. Oh. We must all keep looking forward, like the heroes who never gave up and hope for this world. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of you brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decisions, alright. I'm going with you. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmett Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar.
That's the guy who creates an entire city.
Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
Exactly.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly? Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you. Fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Behold. The coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Okay, can't even blame him, dude. He's right. You know, but this is my story now. Didn't pay attention. Was it a duty? No, it's a dungeon. Alright. Oh, I get an elegant tombstone of revelation. Ooh. And elegant tombstone of allegory. Very interesting. Alright. To the depths of the tempest, to the ocean floor itself, you have come to rescue the crystal exile from the phantom city of Amarod. But bearing your very way is the architect of this ethereal construct, Emmett Sulk, the Asian, who would lead the first on to destruction. Light within your strains at its corporeal confines, threatening to break free at any moment. Time does not favor the warrior of darkness. You must brave the final days of Amaroth and confront Amit Sulk in the very midst of this recreated calamity. Monka. Oh, wasn't the cacpot thingy already drawn? Oh, let me... It's too much epic music for me to handle. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's see. Nothing. 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 Yay. Ouch. Da-da-da. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. I forgot. Your past results. Let's see what the winning numbers were. 0533, 0394, 1632, 949. Oh, 9499. Imagine. Three times the same number. This fucking actually got it. The guy. There's a lot of double numbers. Maybe double numbers is the way to go, dude. What is this ring even doing? It doesn't do anything? Or is it just like, look at this thing? I guess it's like for the drip, huh? And my birthday, of course. One day. Oh yeah, I know you can only get it there, but I was just wondering if the wing does anything beside, like, you know, being kind of special. Oh, the slice is right and I cannot participate. This is tragic. Oh, we can, never mind. But I can join. Ah, shit! Oh, well. Gonna slice another day.
Welcome to the final days of Amarant. The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Keep going? No? Oh, we can't keep going, never mind. Oh. Uh-oh, I feel like I'm gonna die if I pull this. Gotta believe.
Just as prayer gives rise to prideals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
What's this? The first beast. You're away. I don't think that actually hit them. Nope. That was too far away. Okay. There's something in the back here. I should go behind it probably. I won't make it. No. Oh, I barely. Actually. Good job, team. Oh my god, so many circles everywhere. Oh yeah. Oh, I obtained a Savage Materia 8. Hell? Why?
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Ah, okay. Terminus spell weather. Oh my god.
Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Shit.
Just a little further.
Whee.
And
Oh my
you
God,
will
that's
see
epic.
the end of a world.
Oh shit. What the hell is that? Bear witness to the third doom. The question is though, where are these monsters coming from, right? Like, back then where they came from. Like, they look like shit out of the void.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew. But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Sonic Widow. Tyrion. See a house burning? Alright guys, are you guys ready? Because I'm not. Way. Oh my god. How do you know where it appears? Can't tell. Oh shit. Left one would have broken away, I think. Almost got fucked there. This one is breaking away, definitely away. Ah, there. Oh. GG's. Beep boop beep boop boop ba beep boop beep boop ba. I got a ring, right? So I have to clean up again. Oh, there. Ooh, 3 commendations, why? I fucked up, dude.
Well, well, you prevail.
Well, well, well.
Nevertheless,
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize!
You are a mistake.
Yeah.
For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
ha, more prattle.
Dead.
Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
still fighting the good fight.
Jesus Christ.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours.
Now, Reed! Now! Oh.
Fight it. You have to hold on.
Artbird, do something. Yeah.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds? Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. Ah, that trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
without... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Oh shit! My adventurer friends are coming!
Damn you! Damn you all!
Riding home.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
Dying gasp. Oh, riding home. I'm calling you, my champion friends. There we go. Hades.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
That's right, for Lalafels. that's the winning group. Oh yeah. I should. Oh, let him pull.
By darkness be purged! Darkness reigns!
Oh. Can we stay behind? Ah, okay.
Flee, fool!
Shut up.
The arcane is mine to command!
Wait, I got hit by this? Oh. Okay, the explosion's actually a bit bigger than I thought.
Scurry and scatter! By darkness be purged! Darkness reigns.
Give your voice anguish, my breath win. Oh, why am I typing? What the hell? Non-white, die Everhanger.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Oh shit. Okay.
The future of this star shall be shaped by my hands. I shall be raised up by the prayers of my fallen brethren. Behold, a sorcerer of El tremble before my glory. Darkness flow through me.
Okay, Shadow Stream, don't stand in the middle. Dual Strike.
Pests.
Echo of the Lost. Oh. Eh?
I am bound by cosmic law.
Titan or Mickey?
Pests.
I think I actually have to be below it. Maybe. Yeah. Fuck.
Hearken to the word of ruin.
This place will be your tomb.
You have to be in there? Yep.
I am bound by cosmic law. Drown in despair.
Life in captivity.
My dormant brethren, dream now of a dark tomorrow. By our gathered might, must we reclaim these vain reflections. In Zodiac's name, I beseech you!
Clicking what I have to click.
Has the Warden's light one free? No. Damn you! Damn your wretched blessing! That light split the world, and every life upon it! Our tragedy must never again come to pass! You have no power over me!
E.T. Boopy 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 babu. I don't even think I dodged anything. Lol. Yep, I feel you, bro. Oh, I got. Okay, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Farming commendations, I like it.
Not killed. Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our tremendous our desire? What of this
Way too dank.
Enough, damn you!
Okay, Thancred is the fucking chosen one.
Such infernal strength!
Strike with all thy might!
The sky is normal.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored.
Artbird saved us. God bless him.
I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
His axe is still there. Oh, it's... never mind, I can't... oh, I guess so. Oh, no, it's there, never mind.
I see.
This guy.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially. Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back, any moment now. Any moment.
Life check.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
They're there, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over at the beach!
Credits.
Ho there! Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up, sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
Alphino's dead. Alphino's gone, crap emoji. Alphino was cool. At the beginning he was an idiot, but in Heaven thought he had his redemption arc.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life, so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Three-header.
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
GG. Is it gonna be cool out again? Oh yeah. That was good. But we don't have a way back yet. Like, the exarch doesn't know how to send us back yet. Alright, hello, we all have a good one. Thanks for watching. She's crazy. Home, hiding home. I guess there's no more cool art. That. Alright, enough. Alright.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
Time to kill yourself, sorry.
Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source.
True.
Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
Wait, now you can send us home?
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend.
Oh, I can go back, okay.
She arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Ja.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Don't worry, I'm gonna wake him up. Rascal. But first we have to check on Tau. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Those two are still fighting the good fight.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor. What? Wait! Ugh! Your Radiance!
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat. Gaius!
He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands.
He just wants to kill me.
I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
You would kill me just for that?
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt
Oh my god.
will not do so twice!
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac, an Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
Shit. Yo, what up, guys? I'm back. Oh, you've returned. Was a lull in the fighting over there, or there was a whole saga over there? Alright, let's see. I'm looking forward to see Tataru again. Tataru, what up? Yeah? But... They didn't even voice like this, I'm sad. Zurai, is it really you? What up? But how? When? I didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Would you rather I went again? Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on the side, the Imperials are still eyeing from our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Guardian armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful black rose weapon we were warned about. But I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Hey, Quiet and I had terrible time tracking him down, though it will be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with his helper of ours and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where she belongs, just as if nothing have happened. Though you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Tomorrow and tomorrow. Orchestral wall. Alright, so only Elidibus is left? Oblivion has claimed him. No, I have claimed him. Emmett Salk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to re-evaluate the potential of these tethered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as if I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. Now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary, what a poor jest the title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested an advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten the grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. But I'm already back, bitch. Warriors of darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of warriors of light. Very interesting. Seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. Oh, really? But it would mean crossing moms and moms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it yet. Ah, when you put it that way. What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. That might be maybe some of the patch content. Oh, what is this? Oh. Oh, blazing skies giving way to gentle night. What hand can end the war of dark and light? Chad, tell me. You have completed the main scenario quest, Shadowbringers. By opening the trust interface located under duty, you may now repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars. Avatars will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. For more information, please refer to the help found within the interface itself. Furthermore, bolstered by your experiences in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. Job-related NPC. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job. Complete the relevant level 70 job quest. Complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Quest Rally Warrior of Light and Darkness. The 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Very interesting. I'm not sure what it meant with this dwarf. Oh, did I misunderstood that? I thought I thought it meant now I have like a new job quest or something like that, but maybe I... Maybe I read that wrong? Well, so this would be the main quest, but it said like in the Crystarium there are no side quests. New ones. So I guess we're gonna go there. Do it like last time. First do like the side content or the patch content, and then do the main quest. Let's see. We want to go to the Crystarium. Go to big land. Oh, so many blue quests, holy shit. Excuse me, a word if you would be so kind. We of the Crystarium Guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there's a problem. Now, what I'm about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were a word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported a ferocious beast and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected, and we suspect that the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about the work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, so he elected not to go into details. Is this true? Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. Oh, I actually... What's about, home items? I guess that would be here somewhere. If I can even... I wanna see like what tomes I need and where I get them from and stuff like that. Oh, what up? Oh, middle of no. One of the prisoners, particularly relieved to have found you. Ah, Zora, have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. Wait here, I'll go and get her. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Yeah, I will do it. I just wanna quickly accept this one. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. After you defeated Emmett Salk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. Can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, I might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Uyanji, and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything that you've been through. Thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there just in case. So, will you come with us? Nope. Thank you, Zora. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to the Derrick in Amarang. Thancred and the Rianja should have everything ready by now. Ba beady booty beada. Speedy booty beady beada. Alright, let's see. What's here? Nothing. Nothing. Actually, let me quickly clear my inventory here a bit. No, wait, we wanna sell the scrap to the provision thingies. We can open these, I guess. Spaghetti carbonara. Let's see, armor, jeweler. Because I assume now it's not gonna be as easy to like get gear. Actually, I have to play the game now to get gear. Tradecraft primary tools. Culinarian. Both the carry now. Oh, maybe it wasn't Yulmore actually. Yeah. I regret to inform that we are not looking for news for the time being, however, there should be okay. Collectible appraiser. Oh. Oh. Yeah, exchange. Wayne exchange. Okay. Whatever that is. Purchase augmented exarchic equipment. Weapons. $520. Do I need for that? Yulmoran Certificate of Grandeur. And Rain. Okay. So here we have some gear. Not sure where I get those from. Yeah, I get the range shit. Okay. Ah, it's crafting. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No. Okay. Then we have certificates of grandeur. I see, you turn these in. Then you get what does it mean, set 21? Okay, yeah. And you want certificates of grandeur? No, I don't want that. I see. Interesting. Interior vendor? Hey, you get level 8 thingies as well. Alright. Luxury. Purchase luxuries. Oh. Old one can for 25 million. Well, that's a steer totem gear innocence. Okay, that's from the what they're called? Trials. Level 490. Homestorm of Revelation. Keep shadow gear. 470. So the crafting gear is actually like the best shit I could get now, or what? This is all 470. Deep Shadow is a few patches ago. Oh, okay. So this is the best, I guess. Equipped Lurker gear. And you need the equipped Lurker stuff, which you get from somewhere. Oh, from here. Ah, okay. And these are like the weekly ones, right? Where you can like get only 900 or something. Yeah. I see. And then when I get that, it's like level... What is it? 520. And then I need... What do I need to upgrade it? Oh. Need whipped twine. Is that a like a weight drop or something? Or a token from each of the 3 alliance raids. Quick. Okay. And these I can just grind out, right? The blue ones. Okay, interesting. Well, let's first go and do the dungeon stuff. Gonna get some items from there as well. Maybe. By the time you hear this. Gonna be cool being like when we play Endwalker, being like in this gear progression phase, you know, because I haven't experienced that yet at all, because you just like you go get to like the max level of an expansion and then you just buy everything with tombstones and you're good to go. So you don't really have like a, I don't wanna call it connection, but you know, like you don't really like care about your gear too much. But in Endwalker, it's gonna be all fresh and, you know, new item level max and shit like that. I take it your preparations are complete. Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal's disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are withdrawn immediately. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, it's mostly not too important aside when you start doing stuff for the savage tokens. Well, I do feel as a tank the difference when I'm like under the item level, because I cannot do wall to wall pulls. most of the time. Like, it depends on how far I'm away from it. But if you do certain ultimates, the Bisque gear isn't the highest eye level one. Oh. The twinning. Oh, that was quick. This is a banger. We keep going or no? Sesame open. We go in here. Whee. The little Kalia. Which makes sense because the tower is like elegant territory. Like the coils. Oh. Ah, you're supposed to not break the fucking glass, I guess. My bad. Unless there's maybe an achievement for breaking them all. Level 430. Going in? Oh, as we're going in. Mithridates. Mithridates, that is. Oh. The balls. Get off balls. I'll dance, man. I stun whoever that was. Ooh, big boy. Ah, shit, are you kidding me? It's back. Artificial Enigma. Coming, my friends. This. Oh, I see. Woohoo! Well, cannon. That doesn't look good. Oh, there's one on the other side still. Oh, it was a good dungeon. You were right with the red jamming. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. The findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears not to have been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Forgive me, it is not the time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact, though its purpose is unclear. It may even be purely decorative. Have you ever encountered anything like this? That's the Omega thingy. I think. Has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. With the tower activated and a temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch away. I'm sorry, I truly am. I wish there was another way. Oh, is that maybe Sid from the future? Oh shit. But you are our best chance of success, our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Were our technology as advanced as that of the Elegants, perhaps we could have gone with you. Alas, it was not to be. But when you are finally reunited, all of the hardship, all of the sacrifice will have been worth, I'm sure. Just promise me you spare us the thought of those you leave behind, and we'll be thinking of you too, for as long as this world lasts, though I fear not be much for much longer. This is, oh, it's Biggs. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th president of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12th be at your side, Grahatia. A person's voice coming from a machine. To be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what was that about? Yes, I can tell that you know more than you are letting on. Very well, I will not begrudge you your secrets. So one thing was clear. Even to me, the people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower, in much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned the night to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those people from a time long forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn more of them. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages? In any case, you have performed admirable in service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. Alright. Speak with Reen near Derek. Alright, let's do this now. This is gonna probably either the Alliance raid or the raid or whatever they call it. Let's see what this is gonna be about. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they pose any sort of challenge to her, or that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sensed turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland possesseth as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, though for lack of more precise means of navigation we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a pure substitute for first-hand observation. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is this sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us whenever we need to go. Aye. Back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Northrend, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. A flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. It is due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the ethereometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that and we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we still don't know how Chocobos in Amaro will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mine. We found it in the Crystal Tower and we saw it to working order. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mortsuk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. I'm ready, let's go. Cruising. With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. Look on the land swallowed by the flood with my own eyes. It is a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate all but wiped clean. But not for the warriors of darkness in Minfilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is though. Nothing for it But keep going then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've got a few moms ahead of us. Okay, Dad. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it beeping? No, friend. The empty. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light one? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. First Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mystery surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set the terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread lead to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. She gave everything she had and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Queen, knowest thou, though, of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. It's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Utopia and Fae. Most auspicious title. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even bought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things, it's something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping? Looks cool here, I like it. I never realized putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Banquet should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Ghoul Ghoul and Mordsuk or Yal Yal and Yulmore. Deploy the core. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's not but barren plains in every direction, apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brood didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what, exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have been crumbled to dust in the years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Now hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Queen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as those surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the flood of light's advance, not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. If now the flame of hope burns on. I, as Minfilia's successor, I stand to reason that Ween does possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Zuai? Go in. I imagine this is easier said than done. I would put Ween's life at risk. Does it? Yes, maybe. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Ween. We have made up your mind, so should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant Talos had a core too. Like a beating heart, it controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, maybe we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, we must needs first have Ween study the entity interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Uriange. All credit is due to the dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning ethereology. One breeder. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Zoe. It's true that she is not the only one who can defeat a Light One, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light, but as Alisaie said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down a warden myself, but the simple fact is I can't. I can, and then there's no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Zoe. And perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? This is what I do best for lack of any better. I won't let you down. So we will remain here. Ween and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact with these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Deepy doopy dee ba. So, Eden's Gate Resurrection now accessible. Try a raid on Alliance raid. Oh, average item level 425. Shit. Well, this is a tragedy. Ah, okay, it's 8 people. Wait. Yeah, okay. Okay, I will be back. I will be back. What item level do I have? What? Shit, I missed 3. Are you kidding me? Let's see. And I want to make this my new home here. Okay, 50,000. It's not too bad. Oh, I first have to close this. I'm just gonna buy this, fuck it. Fender. Oh, that looks cool though. Oh, what is it actually about the with the relic quest? Can I do that as well now? I guess. And I can get my cool looking sword. What item level has the first relic level thingy? Or 80? Well, I guess it starts in the Tempest, huh? I would imagine. Garne? Wait, the relic weapon quest starts in Kugane? The hell? That's random? Oh, wait. Isle to the Queen, okay? Oh, there. I would have never looked here for the quest. Gonna do a mock. My lady, what auspicious timing. I intended to send a missive to the Rising Stones, but it seems that is no longer necessary. Master Hancock wishes to speak with you regarding a matter of grave importance. I can but imagine what other duties yet demand your attention. Still, he would request you meet him at the Ruby Bazaar at your earliest convenience. Doobity-doobity-da, and I still have the fucking Manderville quest. Greetings, Honor Madam. We'll be entering. Yep. And so she returns at last. From what Tataru has told me, you've come rather a long way, to put it mildly. And while the Scions remained locked in slumber, she sought aid from all corners of the realm. In fact, it was I to whom she first turned when searching for a champion to assist her in your absence. Though, as you have no doubt surmised, I did not call you here to discuss such matters. I have received word from Lord Hien that the Bosian Resistance, our comrades in the Eastern Alliance, seek the aid of distinguished heroes in the fight against the Empire. Naturally, your name immediately sprang to mind. Bosian Resistance, you say? The way out of the Eastern Alliance. Indeed, from a small nation found in the southern reaches of Elizabeth to the west of Dalmasca, they were no doubt among the first to fall to the Empire. Yet it would seem the hearts have yet to give way to despair. With the Empire now in disarray, they would seize the opportunity to fight back. If you would know the details in full, I think it best you speak with Lord Hien. His endless list of commitments makes him a hard man to find. However, so perhaps you can have one of his attendants at the House of the Fierce track him down for you. Greetings, my lady. Lord Hien has been expecting you. When word reached us from the Bosian Resistance, Lord Hien knew at once there was but one woman to whom he could turn. He left to the coattails not long ago. The view of Doma Castle helps to calm his mind. This way, if you please. Where is he? Oh. This way, atop the broken bridge, he will be most glad for your arrival. Ah, Yukiri is also there. You remember when first we shared the view of this castle together? Still under the Guardian's control perhaps, yet for all their wickedness, its beauty would not be so easily sullied. It is good to see you, my friend. You must forgive me for foregoing pleasantries, but our guest here is in dire need for your help. Marsak of the Bosian Resistance, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As you have no doubt already heard from Lord Hien, my people seek to reclaim our homeland from the Empire. Under his auspices and that of the Eorzean Alliance, we aim to do just that. However, we recently received word from the 4th Imperial Legion has been making plans of their own. It has long held the provinces of Nangxia, Dalmasca and Bosia in an iron grip, using its Dalmascan headquarters to house the bulk of its forces. Until recently, that is. They appear to be diverting resources and manpower to their forces stationed in Bosia. In fact, 3 battalions are en route as we speak. We thought perhaps to strike before they can fully assemble, but the Bosian resistance lacks the means to drive them off on its own. Aid from the Dalmascan resistance groups may have sufficed. Sadly, even Fran of Lantis Tears have been unable to bring an end to their fighting. All hope is not lost, however, for Lord Hien has made a most intriguing proposal. An idea not on my own, I must confess. We have our old friend Gosetsu to thank. As the Empire tightened its grip on Doma, our people were at a crossroads. Would they lay down and surrender or stand up and fight? I remember. You sought me out, that I could become the spark that lit the fire of rebellion. The same must be done for the Bosians. They require a standard under which they can rally, a symbol of hope to steel them for what is to come. Lacking a living figurehead, such as Lord Hien, my comments I looked to our nation's past for inspiration. There we found the answer we sought. Gunhilde's blades. They were the elite guard of Queen Gunhilde, possessed of weapons blessed by the gods. Their exploits would become legend after defending our people against the Elegants in the Third Astral Era. The strength of the steel was matched only by the dedication to the queen. Should one lose the life in her service, the holy blade was then passed to our successor. In time, the title would lend itself to the most renowned of their weaponry, the gunblade. But in truth, each member of her guard was master of a unique weapon. Gunblade, because gunbreaker, yeah. Though these sacred relics have been lost to time, I would seem them forged anew. Armed thus, our people would know no fear. And drive back our oppressors just as Queen Gunhilde did the Elegants. An admittedly lofty and otherwise unattainable goal for one such as I, which is why I have traveled far and wide in search of great minds and greater heroes who might lend us their aid. We would be honored to have one of your renown at our side. We value the Bosians' commitment to the cause, and I wouldn't see their plans come to fruition. Unfortunately, duty demands that I remain here. I could not in good conscience leave knowing the Empire yet threatens the border to Alamigo. If you choose to accompany him to Bosia, might I ask you also act as a representative to the Eastern Alliance in my stead? Thank you, my friend. If there's aught else you require of the Eastern Alliance, you need only ask. Safe travels to you both. An airship to our base has been prepared for us us at the Enclave's dock. I hope to see you there soon. When you have finished your preparations, meet me at the dock and we can be on our way. Oh, dee dooby dee da. Coming with Bormis. Travel to Gangos. Okay. That we should play host to the Liberator of Doma and Alamigo herself. I did not think you could be persuaded to help us. Bei Salien, leader of the Bosian resistance. Not the best choice for the job, if I'm to be frank, but I will bear the title all the same. Bloody hells, man. You won't inspire much confidence speaking like that. It's him. He's back. Ah, you're quite right, Master Geralt. While you're here, won't you come and welcome our guest? Oh, what in the seven hells are you doing here? He was as great as hero and her finest blacksmith. With the two of you here, our plan is sure to succeed. What did Queen Gunhilda were to here to witness this? Oh, Azura, just between us, I'm only here to pay off my debts to that black-hearted snake Rowena. She's been selling supplies to the resistance, and they happened to mention they were in need of a smithy. So she went and told them I'm the greatest bleeding smithy in the world, with skills that put by God himself to shame. They can't rightly say I'm even half of what she claimed, but I'll do my damnedest. They're happy to ply me with good grub and even better booze, so play along, will ya? Now that you're both here, I believe it is time our plans be made clear. Messiah? Yes, of course. Our goal is to reforge the weapons wielded by Gunhilda's blades. Simple in principle, less so in execution. The weapons themselves and most of the text denoting the history of Her Majesty and her guard were lost to the devastation of the Fourth Umbral Calamity. That said, we have managed to obtain certain pieces of information. Coupled with Master Geralt's knowledge and expertise, we have made great strides in reproducing these vaunted blades of Eld. We've worked out the manners of weapons they wielded, their shape and weight, even the materials needed for me to forge, but we've learned bugger all about what gives them spirit. It is said Queen Gunhilda etched a holy inscription into each blade, thus granting them the power of the gods. Unfortunately, no records of such engravings remain, but there is still hope. Though not but pale imitations, there once existed replicas which may very well have borne these inscriptions. Alas, they were lost when Borgia Citadel fell. Do you know of the Borgia incident? Sounds vaguely familiar. A bitter chapter in our history, for it would mark the end of Borgia as we knew it. 15 summers past, the Guardians were conducting experiments, seeking a means to make contact with the lesser moon Dalamud. They believed the satellite to be possessed of immense power, and a lunar transmitter was erected in the hopes of harnessing it. But when the transmitter was activated and the signal sent, Dalamud responded with an immense blast of raw energy. The destruction wrought defied reckoning. That's where my class quest dude came from. The citadel, the relics of Queen Gunhilda's kingdom. Naught was left but smoke and ash. Hope ain't lost yet though. The citadel has been wiped off the bloody map, aye, but there's still a way for us to find those inscriptions, or so I've been told. An explanation better left to one far more knowledgeable than I. Alright, is that far? That's the Shalane one, isn't it? From the raid, from the Alliance raid before? Mikoto. I think that's her actually. Maybe. Good to see you again, Zora. I thought I had hoped to accomplish more before your arrival. Yeah, well, your shadow have invaluable now as it was about the Prime Vista. Yeah. Okay, it is, sir. I wasn't entirely sure. You are far too kind. If not for your heroism, Ramza and Alma would have... Cool. From the onset of our endeavor, it was abundantly clear that one versed in etherology would be essential. We relayed this to the Alliance, who then introduced us to Mikoto. She is said to be one of the most brilliant minds among the students of Baldician. Oh, Baldician, not Shalane, yeah, I'm sorry. And yet, it is my ineptitude that demands your presence here. I was all but certain that Geralt and I alone would suffice in this. Alas. The matter that she speaks of concerns a long-forgotten practice of the holy men who once inhabited these lands, utilizing uniquely aspected crystals. These seers were able to provide succor for those with ailments of the mind. They possess the ability to shape their very memories, removing those deemed harmful and replacing them, that the patient may find some semblance of peace. I too dismissed the notion that such practices could exist, that is, until a recent excavation unearthed compelling evidence of their work. The crystals we believed were used in their healing. Unfortunately, we were unable to discern how they were meant to be used. It was at this juncture that we petitioned for Mikoto's assistance. Well, made any progress? My initial analysis suggests that crystals were artificially created at some point in the distant past. The materials used suggest they were most likely produced by the ancestral peoples of this area. Which means the ethereal signature is strikingly similar to the oscillatory activity of brainwaves, which then may resonate with the distinct frequency. And now I've done it again, haven't I? I think a simpler approach is in order. Every living being is compromised of corporeal ether of the flesh, incorporeal ether of the soul, and the ethereal residue of their memories. Were one to be possessed of one corporeal ether, there would be but a walking corpse. Conversely, entities comprised of only incorporeal ether are referred to in layman terms as ghosts. In either case, they may also retain some of the residual memories. Aye, zombies and ghosts, I follow. These crystals are able to isolate and resonate with the ethereal signature of memories. This allowed the seers to probe the minds of their patients. That's all well and good, lass, but what if their mind ain't what it used to be? Or they was too deep in their cups to remember what you're looking for? An excellent question, Master Gal. We are all possessed of two types of memory, explicit and implicit. As the name suggests, explicit memories refer to an active remembrance of previous experiences, while implicit memories are acquired and stored passively. For example, when making a new acquaintance, their appearance will become part of your explicit memory, allowing you to recall that information. Should a great deal of time pass without meeting, however, such recollections can prove difficult. Yet in that moment, your mind also takes record of the sounds and smells of the location, the temperature, and so on. Perhaps a demonstration would better explain this phenomenon. Thankfully, that will not be necessary. When I first told of the seers and their practices, I was immediately reminded of your ability to peer into the past. I believe these people were blessed with a similar gift, and it is for that reason they were chosen to serve as seers. Though I too am possessed of the echo, I lack the ability to peer into the past as you do, and thus have been unable to wield the power of these crystals. That's why we called you here. Until now I could do naught but posit theories. With your help, however, I may now put them to the proof. And you, Master Gaul, shall be my first test subject. So I would like you to recall the last time you experienced the echo. Concentrate on that feeling. Master Geralt, I need you to recall a memory of the past, and maybe anything you like. You better not go poking around in there, digging up something unsavory like you hear, lass? Please, Master Geralt, focus. Oh, my eyes. This is most unexpected. For reasons I cannot yet explain, it appears the echo has allowed me to accompany you into his memory. You're a skilled smith, Geralt, there's no denying that, but you hold money about as well as your liquor. Well, what bloody good is money if you can't spend it? A man has to live a little, Rowena. Aye, and it wouldn't hurt for a man to use his head neither. With all that talent of yours, I reckon you could have amassed a small fortune by now. Would have been you sitting on the syndicate instead of Godbird. As if I ever want to be anything like that, daughter when old half-dressed. Didn't realize my memory was so sharp. As you can see, implicit memory is surprisingly comprehensive. From the clear skies and ocean waves down to the exact words of your conversation, everything appears to have been perfectly preserved. You weren't listening to that, were you? Every time someone gives you a good advice, turn around and do this complete sodding opposite. I used to like that rebellious streak of yours, but now I see you're just a bloody idiot. Honestly, I don't know what I ever saw in you. Whatever it is you think you saw, if it ain't as if I changed since then. And you haven't neither. Still as beautiful as the day we met. Oh, hold on a minute. I never said anything like that. I swear on me, that last mug of air. Implicit memories, while quite comprehensive, are not always true to fact. In the case of painful or otherwise undesirable experiences, they can be obfuscated to protect oneself from hard truths. Our perception of reality can also distort them as well, even when first committed to the mind. Then, as time passes, such distortions can grow happy memories become more joyous, sad ones all the more bitter. Explicit memory is particularly sensitive to such misrepresentations of events, for man is wont to remember what is most convenient for his worldview. That is why we seek the implicit, for there we are most like to find the truth. Aww. The truth? Rowena and me were only here a week ago. Don't tell me my memory is a bleeding unreliable. Self-imposed delusion, perhaps. As I said before, the mind has ways to concealing painful memories. Ah, the Genshin loading screen is back. Not like this. I ain't feeling so well, if you excuse me. As you can see, these crystals allow us to choose specific points in a person's past to observe at will. Unlike the echo, however, what we will see will not always be as it really was. Yet there still remains the matter of finding one who has seen the replica weapon and the inscriptions. At this present juncture, we might as well be looking for a ghost. After the Guardian invasion of Bosia, it was all but cut off from the world. None were allowed in or out, meaning all of its residents, and likely any who may have glimpsed the weapons died when the citadel was destroyed. What about soldiers stationed there who were away at the time of the incident? Well, even if we are able to find them, I doubt they could be persuaded to cooperate. No, please. Lord Varus, no. You saw too? My visions, they are not of what has to come past, but what is yet to be. Could it be the crystal allow us to share my vision as well? Koto, Zurai, are you two alright? Did Galen, son of the monster behind the Meteor project? Come to think of it, Yugiri mentioned that Doma and the Eorzean Alliance have been receiving support from Garland Ironworks. I thought that the company should use such a moniker mere happenstance, but you mean to say Sid Garland owns this company? The son of Midas, none Garland, lives. He must be summoned at once. If he was at the Citadel prior to its destruction, it's quite possible he may have seen the replicas. Fate is indeed a cruel mistress, pinning our hopes on a Guardian, the get of the bastard leaders, no less. Is there truly no other way? Wise alien, please. Very well, I only hope our fallen comrades can forgive us. Please bring us the Sid Garland for the people of Bosia, for all of Ilzabad. Okay. Do not imagine he sympathizes with our plight, but from what I gather, he has no love for the Empire either. If that will suffice in persuading him to aid us, then so be it. I hear there are engineers stationed at Walger's Reach. Perhaps you can begin your search for Garland there. Something to attune here? Lost finds cache, what is that? You open the chest but find nothing inside. Perhaps the resistance soldiers will find use for this later. Huh? Anyway. Oh. Ooh, they have bunny girls now, let's go. Say, Anjizurai, savior of Eosia, liberator of Alamigo, so on and so forth. The name's Lilia, newest recruit to the Ironworks. What can I do for you? Chief, too busy by half, according to Jesse. Between you and me, though, I think it's a load of... Oh, do go on, a load of what? I was saying, what a load off your shoulders it must be knowing the chief is back from whatever he was doing. Speaking of whom, Zoe said she wanted to speak with him about... What was it again? God damn it, Lilia, you might hear better than most, but you're a terrible listener. Would you mind starting again from the beginning? See, well, you just missed him. Cyrus Wall is due for maintenance, and he had a mind to oversee it personally. That said, any matters concerning you are top priority. I'll see if I can reach him. I take it this is an average day for you. Must be hard. Always having to put on a brave face as you're thrust into danger. People tugging you this way and that way like some sort of errand girl. Not that we don't appreciate what you do for us. Goodness knows. I do. In fact, well, you see, I'm something of a fan. I knew the Ironworks worked with you on occasion, but I didn't think I'd have a chance to meet you in person. Can I shake your hand? Lilia, Sid being back took a load off my shoulders, not yours. Don't you have work to do? Alright, work. Duty calls, but hopefully we'll meet again soon. Chief says he'll meet you at the Dome and Enclave. Not the most convenient of locations, but it will have to do, I'm afraid. One more thing, the Bosia incident is something of a sore spot for the chief. If it was an accident, most people outside of the Empire remember it as a massacre. The chief tried to put a stop to his father's experiment, but his pleas fell on deaf ears. Even now, he still blames himself for it all. The hell did I just click? I should have... No, never mind. I should have tried harder, he said. Could have saved him. Could have saved all of them. All the genius and the man can find a way to forgive himself. So if you're aiming to go digging through his past, be careful. I dread to think what demons he's got locked away in that brain of his. She's tough as magic armor, plating when she wants to be, but her heart's in the right place. A shame she's always so busy. As are you, if I'm not mistaken. I won't keep you any longer. Best of luck. Chief said he'd be meeting you at the Doman Enclave, didn't he? Well, best not keep him waiting. Oh wait. Oh no. My bad. I read that wrong. Master Garland? Yes, I've seen him restlessly pacing about the Enclave. If you wait here, I'm sure he'll come up before long. Hard to believe this place was until recently occupied by the Guardians. Doma is a long way to go before it regains its former glory, but they are off to a good start. So I've heard, if the Bosians wish to follow the Doman's lead, I plan to do what I can to help them. In fact, I've already spoken to Lord Here and agreed to divert part of the Ironworks resources to assist in Doma's reconstruction. The offer seemed to have taken him by surprise, but I assured him that in addition to the Ironworks' commitment to freedom through technology, I have my own reason to reverse the destruction wrought by the Empire. While it's true that I eventually defected, I played no small part in the development of Magitech now used by the military. Sometimes it's the threats you can't see that have strongest ties, but that I could cut them. And how did Lord Hien take care of this one? Even so, not a day goes by that I don't think about the part I played in the atrocities they committed. If I could have made my father see reason, there would have been no Bosia incident. But I was powerless to stop him. Yes, you're right. There's a time for wallowing and self-pity and a time for action. I plan to do whatever I can for the Bosian resistance, but they're up against the 4th Legion. If they're to stand a chance, the allies here in the east won't be enough. They're going to need all the help they can muster. I'm not entirely sure what part I have to play in all this, and I doubt anything I do now will be enough to atone for my past mistakes. But if it means throwing a spanner in the Empire's work, then count me in. I've been speaking with Mikora, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, I mean, we're already watching like cutscenes since like 30 minutes or something. It feels like. If you are ready, I would begin our exploration. Think back to your time at the Bosia Citadel. You need to focus on a specific memory, if that helps. Alright. Just promise me you'll be careful in there. This is Bosia Citadel, alright? At least I think it is. Was everything... So when you tested this before? Your recollection of this place appears grossly incomplete. I can but assume your memory is being warped by your subconscious. But I'd rather not stand around laboring over details. Let's look for the transmission tower and the Principia. Anything of import would have been stored there. You see that? A military base appeared out of thin air. Or out of my mind, I suppose. Did it appear because he mentioned the Principia, I wonder? What in the world, the road just ends? A consequence of your incomplete memories. You have to think back. Said, where did this road lead? It all seems so absurd. Recalling the Citadel shouldn't be so difficult. Hey, Pogue. Do you remember where the Imperial troops were heading? I remember the blue of the cobblestone streets. If not for the occasional military installation, it would have looked like any other city. Not specific. What did you think of the ending of Fire? It was good. I liked it. I'm curious where the journey goes now, though. It's probably gonna go back. I haven't done like any MSQ afterwards. So I guess it's gonna go towards the back to the Imperials. Dude, I understand Emmett. I can see where he came from. I had sympathy for him. To some degree. But on the other hand, you know, he had his chance of, you know, saving the world, and they kind of fucked up, I guess, in some way, because they summoned Zodiac and shit like that. So, you know, they kind of brought them upon themselves. Not specifically, no, but they were on edge. Something to do with the Academy's research. But I remember. Done it, said the road has returned. Yeah. Make your way to the transmission tower. And when all the road is cut off again, come on, then you have to remember. So as I try as I might, my mind is drawing a blank. Maybe there's something around here that might jog my memory. Psychological stimulus to prompt recollection. Yes, that might happen. Find the smaller remains of magic, no doubt left after a fierce battle. If these weapons there are not to be found. Find a pile of well-worn blades and shields, though not Imperial design. Weapons and magic armor. Right, the fighting had already started. I was. Let's press onward. All starting to come back to me now. Tension in the air is palpable. Alright, the soldiers were on high alert that day. The Bosian resistance had infiltrated the citadel to stop the Academy's experiments. Do you suppose it's possible we can tamper with this memory? Curious question, I believe worth investigating, shall we? Oh, coming back. I don't care. I see. Memories remaining. Altering memories is easier said than done. It seems well. Let's keep going. Make our way to the transmission tower. If you want to into the old world, you could look read the tales from the Shadow short stories of the SE website. Although they might have spoilers for post 5, so I'll probably wait until you truly finish. Okay. Here we are, the principal. Inside is the transmission tower. What in the 7 hells are these? They be manifestation of your subconscious. If so, they likely seek to suppress your memories of the Citadel, meaning they intend to purge us from your mind. We cannot let them. Oh shit, there are more. I already used all my cooldowns, now it's over. And now enter them, we have to hold them unless... And how does this work? Well? Yeah, so we would defeat these but not the soldiers earlier, perhaps because they are not truly part of this memory. We can worry about that later. Come on, we're nearly at the tower. Just a little further. Oh, not again, dude. How this has to be another attempt by your subconscious to stop us, please, that you have to... Are we sure I'm not suffering from a sudden onset of psychosis? long he doesn't flatten me. Walk free. Walk free. Oh, flatten, no. Oh. Oh, not the Giga Flare. Oh, I can like kinda. That is stat. Is that a stack marker? Oh, we resume from midway. Yeah. Oh, that's cool that they added this. God bless. Oh, you're supposed to outrun it. But that's weird. I guess you have to just keep running the whole time. I don't know. Primal wall. Bahamut is no chill. Holy shit, dude. How the hell is that hitting me now? I don't get the Agmon attack. At least I'm still alive somehow. Walk Alright. Thank you. I feel better now. It's not following your path, it's just homing in on you. Okay. But why? Okay. It's dead. Oh shit. Ah, okay, I see. That's it. Do you recall this happening? Father was so angry that day. Father, please, if you would just look over this data. Enough, Damien. The next time you question me, it shall be the last. Now leave. You of all people should understand the risk. Why do you refuse to see reason? Rather unlike him to overlook data, no matter the source. Look here, he left behind his research documentation. You pick up the research documents and find page after page of meticulous calculations and observational data on Dalamud. Young Set posits that the Lesser Moon may very well possess the ability to harness and manipulate solar power. Moreover, the vast stores of energy it has amassed over the millennia they be unleashed would far exceed any parameters the transmission tower may have been designed to withstand. By the gods of data, the Empire would invite a calamity. How many sleepless nights spent on those damn papers, all for nothing? If my suspicions are correct, then he was already... never mind, let us press on, the truth awaits us. There they are, the replicas of Gunhilda's blades. Big ass sword there. Know your place, Warp. The Meteor project will not be stopped. Certainly not by the likes of you. No, this is wrong. Emperor Solos couldn't have been there. No, please, Lord Varys, no. Sid, you mustn't forget, this is only a memory. Sid Garland, bringer of ruin, herald of ash, your father must be proud. How does it feel to know such calamity follows in your wake, that your failings bring death to all you hold dear? Now you would set this filth against me. Very well. But one fate awaits those who oppose the will of the Empire. His trauma was too much, he lost control. This memory is false, so perhaps you can alter it with the echo. Think of your truest friends. Think of your strongest allies. The truest of all true friends. And for Varys, rip in pieces. Well, he can't know with. Oh. Oh. That was always your greatest strength, instilling in others the courage to rise up, the courage to fight for what's right. Alright guys, let's go. Kick his butt. Tancred tanking for me, what a homie.
Leave the healing to me.
I will not hold back.
Like a try with the whole gang.
I will not hold back.
Keep your guard up.
I'll show you.
I shall protect thee.
I'll show you.
This is going to leave a mark!
You dare defy me? Little help, be so kind, so blades. Yeah, I clicked on it. Oh, he's too strong.
Give me strength!
Dodge. Oh, that was too close. Too far away. The hell, Uber Danger, you trying to cuck me?
I will not hold back!
The Empire cannot, must not. That was cool. I had like a trial with the gang. This isn't right either. Emperor Lord Varys, he wasn't there. The Academy was given full charge of the project. Though these events are as you remember them, this is not the truth, not entirely. Whoever this is, your mind has been trying to protect you from them. Gaming? That's right. Well, if it isn't Varys, then who in the hell is it? What could I possibly have to hide from myself? Was your dad who shot you? Right. It was you who pulled the trigger, father. Look, his eyes. Wonka? No, it can't be. If contact with Dalamo was able to steer Bahamut to consciousness, it stands to reason that Dreadworm could discover a way to link to the tower and thereby enslave your father. In which case, there was nothing that could be done for him. There's no arguing or reasoning with such individuals. There's only the will of the primal. And if Bahamut was controlling your father at the time of the accident, then in all likelihood it wasn't an accident. And so the truth finally comes to light. Maybe that's gonna give Sid also a bit of closure, since now he knows there was no way to avert that, you know. Bahamut's thrall, and no one was the wiser, not even your own son. Crazy bastards did it. Once Mikotos described the inscriptions to me, I'll have those weapons forged in no time. On behalf of the Bosian resistance, you have my deepest thanks. I'm just glad I could help. Ever since that fateful day, the truth of what befell our loved ones had eluded us. I held the Empire and your father responsible for the part of the tragedy, and for many years that hatred was all that kept me going. Indeed, I was blinded by that hatred, so much so that even you appeared to be as an enemy. I could not see the blood, sweat and tears you have poured into bettering the lives of those seeking freedom from the Empire. I could see only a guardian, and for that, I'm sorry. If you can forgive me, let us be allies, united against the common foe. Come now, I'm the one who should apologize to you. After all, my father and the Empire did, even if not all of their own volition, their crimes will never be forgotten. I'd hazard even victory over the Empire won't be enough to ease such pain. And even now that I know the truth behind the Bosia incident, all it's done is make me question the choices that led me here to this moment. But regardless of the past, we have to keep pressing forward, one step at a time, for freedom. Just as the heroes of Eldwood have done, we Bosians grew up on such tales of peerless warriors, pure of heart and unwavering in their conviction. Yet here we are, so full of doubt and uncertainty. Will we ever earn our place in the pages of history? Job, Basalian. If we live long enough, perhaps we'll be the ones to pen them. Smiley face. Alright, give me my fucking sword. Probably not yet though. Have to do like 5 more quests at least. You say the crystal focus is no longer responsive. It would appear that stores of ether resided within it have been depleted. I didn't expect our exploration of your mind to be such a taxing endeavor. Once I identify its etheric affinity and a power source with a compliant energy frequency, I am confident in reserves can be replenished. I thought perhaps the Alliance could use it to extract information from some of the less cooperative Guardian captives, but nothing's ever that easy, is it? I'm afraid etherology is beyond the scope of my expertise, so I'll leave the rest to you. If you need anything, don't hesitate to call for me. Thank you for your help, Master Sid. Well, I'd better head back. I have a mountain of work waiting for me. Before you go. If you ever feel lost, you can always talk to me. Of course, if I run into an ether-related problems, you'll be the first to know. Mikoto trying to hit up on Sid? Right, I really must get to work on the crystal focus. Everything is at last in place to begin work on the weapons of Queen Gunhilda's guard. Master Geralt will be able to apprise you of any further progress in the forging. In the meantime, we will begin preparations for battle. I look forward to seeing you on the front lines. Tuning to all Ethernet shards in the Dome and Enclave will now unlock Gangos as an Ethernet destination. Meanwhile, at Valnane and Dalmasca. Where? Oh, okay. Our spies at the Gangos encampment have confirmed work on the Blades of Gunhilda's is underway. They have spies there? Are you kidding me? They are welcome to them. Who has need of such trinkets when the Lady of Blades will soon be in play? We will proceed as planned. When the forces reach Bosia, you know what must be done. Understood. The Empire has faded to fall, but in its place a new nation shall rise, grander and mightier than anything the Guardians could ever have dreamed. And it shall be made possible by the very power they harbor. On the edge of memory. Save the Queen, chapter the 1st. Okay. Sidception. Yeah, here. Good. Ready to get working on the resistance weapons, lass. Please note that upon completing the quest Fire in the Forge, you will receive a resistance weapons for a gunbreaker. Like the name, resistance weapon? It crossed my mind to call them Gunhilda's Blades, but after talking with Messiah, I figured it out be too confusing, seeing as that's only the name of the Queen's guards. Anyway, your timing couldn't be better. Before we get to working in earnest, I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what went on Sid's noggin. I've heard a fair bit of Mikoto, but I'd like to know if you saw any different. Sounds like I was right about asking before you're setting to work. Seems to me those fancy markings in the weapons are mainly for show. I can copy them, but that won't be enough. I guess not, they were carved into the hills as well, and to make sure the spell can take hold, you need to finish the fine powder that was conductive to ether. For material like that, I reckon you need to consult the alchemist of Watsatan. I can only think of one person with close contacts there. Rowena? Yep. Aye, the demoness of coin. But not to worry, lass. It just happens she's been keeping up a steady shipment of supplies here on contract. If we say we need the powder for the resistance, it might be as we can convince her to waive the costs. She ain't usually one to do business with for charity, I know, but it's worth a try, yeah. See about getting in touch with her, and after I do, you can go and meet with her and figure out the rest. Well, you don't expect me to go and meet her, do you? Working on the resistant weapons kept me too busy by half, and Drake... what was your name again? Laton, Master Geralt. My name is Laton, but more importantly, what if Mistress Rowena doesn't agree to a charitable contribution to our cause? I'm sure if you and Byzalian ask her nicely, she might come round, but never mind that, we've important work to do. As for where to find Rowena, before she left Gangos, she said she'd be stopping over in Kugana on business. How's about I have her meet you at the Omeneko tea house? If you're lucky, a nice cup of tea will brighten her mood. Resistance weapons. The Saga of Gunhilda's Blades. Nice. Hey, Rowena, what up? I was wondering when you'd show up. Geralt told me everything. And luckily for you, my business here was at the Tavernarian Consulate. Here you are. This should be enough powder for one of those resistance weapons you're forging. I've got to hand it to Geralt. Seems he spends half his time getting deeper in debt, and the other half avoiding payment. Fine by me though. Thanks to his scheming, I have little more leverage over the resistance, and by extension him as well. Pass along a message to Geralt and Byzalian for me, won't you? If they require more material for these weapons, I'd be more happy to supply them, for a fee of course. Same goes for you. I know you adventuring types are always looking to be prepared for any sort of encounter, so if you're thinking of forging another of these resistance weapons, I suspect you are, you know where to go. I'll see to it to my girls in Revenant's Toll and Idleshire keep their shelves stocked. Until next time. So we got the first one for free, huh? Nice. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. What the hell, no? I didn't want to click on that. Oh. Also, this is the same continent like the dungeon. Oh, okay, like the raid, I mean. Interesting. I can't click on it. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. There's another blue quest. Wandering Dramaturge. So am I that I should find you here of all places? Though I suppose that's only right, considering I followed you. My well of inspiration has run dry, you see, and it is my hope that a change of scenery might offer the impetus to my work requires. And time again you have proven a knack for finding fascinating locals, with equally fascinating stories unfolding soon after. When such a tale finally does unfold, I should very much like to hear it. A battle fought in the mind of a dear companion. How thrilling, how compelling. Please tell me more. A spectre of the late Emperor Varus, I suppose even a figment of one's memory, assuming sufficient creative liberties are taken, can prove as fearsome as a man of flesh and blood. Admittedly, I cannot claim to have witnessed his powers firsthand, but who has not heard tales of his savagery, his unparalleled might? And just Xenos cut him in half, just like that. Yes, I do believe inspiration is struck, my friend. The brutal battle of words which proceeded in a nightmarish clash twixt the Emperor and the realm's great liberator. You would dare approach me thus? Lord Varus scoffed. Where a man of greater strength and mind both would flee, you dare commit to such folly? Which the liberator coolly replied, how else am I to smite thee, save him approaching? No. An admirable attempt, if I were still learning my letters perhaps. It seems my prose yet wants for inspiration. Might you humor me with a more detailed account of your confrontation? I require a more vivid picture if I am to do justice to your deeds. Emerald Misera, extreme, now accessible. Nice. We unlocked the first extreme. Interesting that this was actually locked behind the Weapon Relic quest. Idols earned in Memoria Misera can be exchanged for gear and others items by speaking with Santana and Revenant's Toll. The weapon's nearly finished, right? Just needs a nice coating with that powder to finish the inscription. Of course, she's bloody found what we needed. As much as I hate fattening her purse with another man's coin, at least now we can do our part for the resistance. Shring. Oh, baby. Feast your eyes on some of my finest work today. Best of all, the inscription react to your ether. A white fine weapon to rally the Bosians. Bounce blade. Our Gunhilders be proud. Damn. That's right. That I should behold the glory of the fabled blade spawn new. Hope is not yet lost. All in day's work for your old pal Geralt. Of course, this is only the beginning. Your skills with a hammer were truly a sight to behold, Master Geralt, and to see Zurai wielding one of their holy blades thus, it is as far as if I stand before one of the heroes of Eld. When the time comes to do battle with the Empire, our brothers in arms will look upon you and know courage. On behalf of the Bosian resistance, I offer you my humblest thanks for your aid thus far. I love to start fresh on another weapon, but I had to use every last morsel of the powder on that one. Meaning we would find ourselves indebted further to Mistress Rowena were we to acquire more. I must consult Baezalian before we proceed further. Looks like we're taking a short break then, huh? If you find yourself wanting for another weapon, though, come and speak with me, with my helper here. I I think I've earned myself a nice big flagon of ale tonight. To celebrate the forging, of course. Nice. Or 85 even. Cool. Cheaped away. We saved 50k. Didn't have to buy a weapon. A repeatable quest is now available from Zlatan and Gungos. This quest may be accepted to create resistance weapons for other jobs. Please ensure you have changed to your desired job before speaking with Zlatan. Furthermore, Avenarian scale powder can now be purchased from Auriana at Revenant's Toll or his manor in Idleshire. There it is. Ah. It's not shiny yet, but that's coming soon. Opium. So where would be the follow-up now for this? Already itching for another? I speak with my helper getting more supplies then. Not that I wanna do that now. Oh, I have the item level now for the weight. Guess I can like quickly like I actually no I think Futures are gonna take care of that tomorrow. But I do wonder where the follow-up for this is. Is it in Kugana as well? Because this is only step 1 out of 23. Or maybe we have to go now to the water guy. Tempest. No, it's not. Oh, I have to Google then, hold on. Gunbreaker Willick weapon. Wait, I guess it's not called Willick weapon, it's called resistance weapon. Oh my god, it has like 5 slots for materia, holy shit. Oh, I did this Crown's Blade. And then augmented resistance. To upgrade the weapons player need to be level 80 with a Disciple of War in the main scenario. Oh, Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty. Okay, I have to like actually progress the main story quest for that. Okay, interesting. Well, that's good then. For now. Cheaped out on the decent weapon, I guess. Advanced melding forbidden. Alright. Anyway, guys, I think this is a good moment to start because I'm already streaming 7 hours. It's like fucking 3 AM. I have to go to bed. I don't think anyone is really streaming at this point because it's Saturday and power's gone probably already. Oh. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. We talk tomorrow. Have a good night and peace out.